Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, boys and girls. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? I'm nearly done with me coffee this morning. We're going to be back on the PTR today. I ain't going near that flipping ice zone ever again. Val or whatever it's called, not happening. Never again. We spent a few hours testing playing the new zone. It's live now. We're not testing it no more, though it felt like a test. Yeah, no, never again. We ain't going anywhere near that place after yesterday. There's a couple of achievements. There's one for clearing 5 storms or something like that. I will power through and get that done, logging on occasionally to check to see if the right world quest is up. Just because that leads towards getting the mounts, and the mounts are actually quite cool. Other than that, though, not going anywhere near those zones. They can suck a fat one as far as I'm concerned. I hope some of you guys have found some more. I hope you're able to find some more enjoyment in those zones, but it wasn't for me. Absolutely not for me. But welcome in, boys and girls. Who we got here? We got Ian. We got Seb. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. A1, how we doing? Number Seal. Good morning to you. Mr. Boggart, sir. Welcome in. Welcome in. Taquima. Donuts. How we doing? Or Mia, for those who know. We spotted your house, by the way. Your fancy floating house on stream yesterday. I did a bit of a fly around the neighborhood. Very impressive. Well done. Not even done the quests yet. Too much to do. Oh, Mia's house. Spotted Mia's house yesterday. Donut in Twitch chat. Right. PTR time. Let's jump onto the coiled isle. Let's jump onto the coiled isle. Let's get the tunes a little bit more chill. GTA 6 is out for pre-order now. It might actually officially launch this year. My PlayStation 5 that I bought over a year ago might actually be switched on for the first time. I'm telling you now, I wish I didn't buy that damn thing. I genuinely... Although, that said, PlayStation 5s are more expensive now than when I bought mine last year. So, in a way, I saved money. In a way, I saved money. It's kind of an outrageous purchase, though, to play one video game on launch. The fact that GTA 6 doesn't come out on PC, like, day one is like... So I would love to play it on the PC, but we'll bang it out on the PlayStation. It'll be fine. Yo, 150 stream streak. Kahani, my man, that is bonkers crazy. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome in, welcome in. I'll wait the extra 1 to 2 years for the PC version. I just can't. I just can't. Like, it's been a decade of waiting for this one as it is already. I just can't. You know, I'm also going to get completely caught up in the hype train of it all, and you know, it's just going to be fun times for a few weeks, but I will be one of those suckers that will not only play it to death, 100% it on the PlayStation, but then I will also then buy it again on it when it comes out on the PC, and then probably a third time when they release the online side of things. Because that's not launching, interestingly. They're launching only the single-player version, which is an interesting twist by the looks of things. If there's no real hookers, I'm not playing. I'm quite sure you'll be able to have your way with a Lady of the Night and recuperate the costs in typical GTA style, I'm sure. I'm sure. I demolished it all, started again from the inside? Oh no. I mean, blueprints will make that whole process so much better though, won't they? They genuinely will. Until we get blueprints, it's a bit, you know, Everything feels a bit final and a bit permanent, which is problematic, but... So lumber farming? No, today we're going to be on the PTR. We're going to be doing some PTR stuff today. I need to get to... Ooh, this is very shiny. Cursed copper. I want to try and explore as much as possible on the PTR while it's all still sort of like fresh and early in development. That's my plan, at least for today. Up to 1.3 mil made with decor now. I'm telling you, you're one of the few people that's jumped on this and really given it a good go. And I know people that spend years trying to make their first million gold. Genuinely, I know people who take years making that first mil, and you've banged it out in like a couple of weeks. Good job, honestly, good job. Dungeons come out today on the PTR. Yeah, I'm aware that it's already Thursday again, and there's a strong chance that that we'll have another 12 point. Like, weeks are going so fast at the moment. Last week, going away on Friday morning and not getting back till late Sunday night completely destroyed my productivity for the week. Because we spent all day Wednesday pissing around on the new 1207 patch. Then Thursday we did PTR stuff. Then I went away on Friday, and all of a sudden it's Monday. I've got to stop having these days off, you know. Got to stop having days off. I can't afford these days off. Getting crazy. Especially when I'm trying to do three things. I'm trying to keep the NA up and running. I'm trying to get retail done. I'm also trying to spend as much time as possible on the PTR. I'm going to be frazzled. Although, if you're European right now, staying indoors playing video games seems like an absolutely incredible idea. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself a bit of sunstroke and die. Don't be doing that. Reckon I've spent close to 100k on my house, so I'm not surprised. Whew, spicy. I think spending 100k on your house is pocket change to what I've seen some people spend. Genuinely. I've seen people come to the auction house and buy just one of everything. And that's like millions in one go, which is really kind of scary. But even if you just buy, like, you know, farm it so it's free decor, and, you know, buying odds and ends off vendors, I've also seen people spending, like, good money on it. Good money on it. It's literally a fire outside. It is. It is. The world's gone mad. The world's gone mad. Luckily, Nordics, Scandinavia kind of end of the world is still a nice, pleasant, you know, low 20s. Very pleasant. Freezing in Australia, snowing even. Freezing in Australia is what? You might have to put a jumper on. Might have to put a jumper on. Might not be able to, you know, maybe we take the shorts off and put some long trousers on. To be fair, it's 24 degrees in here, and I'm sat here wearing a sweatshirt. It's a thin one, though. It's not one of these super fluffy ones. It's just a thin sweatshirt. Could be worse, like Spain. It's like, what, like 38 or something in Spain right now? Spicy. Spicy meatball. Home from work with a respiratory tract. Oh, dear God. Oof. That's not fun, Seb. Rest up. Rest up. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Not at this time of the year, anyway. Went and did the shopping at 8 AM. Normally, I'm not out until much later. Yeah, you want to find yourself a 24-hour supermarket. Do it in the middle of the night. Easy peasy. I got to do my fishing quests. Got to do my fishing dailies. Get ready to do fishing dailies, by the way, boys and girls. Captain Tocker rep is needed. Okay, I've luckily got those fish. Well, that's a bonus. Bit of cheeky Captain Tocker rep. Collect 6 whole uncursed livers for 200 rep and a bunch of other good stuff.
was just starting a great story.
Where be that quest then? All the way down here. Cursed Resistance. I've been all week, but I'm bored. Not used to a lot more free time. Starting to miss work. My wife's a little bit like that. I can quite easily just lie on a beach and do absolutely nothing. At least for a few days anyway. But yeah, if my wife has more than 3 or 4 days off, she starts getting itchy and starting doing DIY projects and all sorts of chaos. So I can understand that. I didn't even realise this bonus island was inhabitable, but apparently it is. Dark, mind you, though. You just kill a bunch of fish. Nuke the fish. 26 indoors at the moment. All the blinds and curtains closed. Genuinely, like, I cannot stress how valuable having proper aircon. Like, what was it? It was like 1,200 euros maybe. 1,500 euros, I can't remember. It wasn't going to bankrupt anybody to put the aircon unit in here. And oh my god, best decision I ever made. Whatever the world is doing outside, I can completely ignore all of it with a sense of climate control. Oh my god. Still cheaper than a graphics card. It was cheaper than scalper prices. Cheaper than scalper prices. I am now running the constant problem of I've got aircon keeping the room cool, and my computer's keeping the room not cool. Yeah, you do end up spending electricity twice to achieve nothing technically, but yeah, when it's this kind of weather, oof, absolute blessing. Oh, you might notice the mini-map. They've put lumber on the new zone now. Fun fact, it's giving ironwood lumber. Lol. I have reported this as a bug. Clearly the default is ironwood lumber. It shouldn't be ironwood lumber. It should be Thalassian. Yeah, ironwood's the vanilla lumber. Yeah, it's a bit of a whoopsie. But there's lots of, this is the PTR. There's lots of whoopsies. Lots of whoopsies right now. How we doing, Mr. Norton? Welcome in. Good morning. Good mornings. Finally unlocked nuclear energy. That sounds remarkably satisfactory. Good job. I have done 2 complete playthroughs of Satisfactory, and I've never bothered with nuclear. It all looked far too much like hard work. But I have never really played into the end game, should I say, with Satisfactory. We've launched our. We've technically got ourselves off the planet, or whatever the main goal is. I can't remember, but. Oh, I finished all the phases. You don't technically need nuclear to quote-unquote complete it. This is the gameplay loop in Satisfactory. It's build power plant to consume more power, creating the next phase. To build new power plant, rinse and repeat. Sat on turbo fuel until the end. Was it turbo fuel? Like, there's one after turbo fuel. Used ionic fuel or something. I can't remember. Turbo fuel, then yeah, I can't remember. Whatever the one before nuclear is, though. Let's put it that way.
I do so enjoy a good scroll.
Just make a huge, great big power plant's fine.
I have great grandchildren.
200 more rep with Captain Tocker.
Is killing me.
We are 950 out of 2,600, which is rank 3 out of 5. There's gonna be quite a lot of reason, I feel, to grind out your fishing dailies. Since, what's going on here? Wait, what's happened to my entire inventory?
Knowledge is power.
Where's all my shit?
Avoid that if you can.
Okay, my stuff is there, but it's not there. Ah, interesting. Interesting.
It is about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah, mainly because you're going to be doing your fishing dailies, because there's a few goodies in here that you might want. Alluring Nostrum is a new potion. Accept the Void's gifts, empowering your damaging spells and abilities. A chance to deal 10,700 shadow damage to your current target and up to 4 nearby enemies. The Void's boon will burden you, slowing your movement speed by 15%, stacking up to 15 times. 5-minute cooldown. Now, I ain't got no clue if this is going to end up being important or not. But you might need to do a little bit of fishing to unlock this. Although at rank 3, I've already unlocked this. I'm just not an alchemist, so it's grayed out. There is some decor recipes. There's a new engineering decor recipe. A new, what's that? Inscription decor. Leatherworking decor. Okay, it's mostly decor stuff. Other than this is the new jewel crafting embellishment item. But at rank 3 of 5, I've already unlocked this. So your recipes is not too much fishing that needs to be done. In fact, a couple of days of dailies and the intro quests seem to get you there alright. Puffer plate. New food buff. New feast. Requires venom trawler or above. I'm guessing that's rank 4 out of 5 then. If you want the new feast. So if you want to be hopping on the new feast recipe, one of 3 new feast recipes, by the way. One of 3 new feast recipes. The Feast of Knowledge requires like revered, the equivalent of revered with Captain Tocker. Then if you want the new new fishing rod, which is currently bind on equip, by the way, interestingly. Why this is bind on equip, I don't really understand. Since you need to be Bloodsworn crew or above with Captain Tocker. Bloodsworn crew, I presume, is the equivalent of Exalted. It's the top rank. To use it, but 6,000 Void Light Mile. This venom mechanic, basically, when you fish, you siphon venom into the rod, and then you come and talk to this dude, and it goes do 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 do, and it turns the venom from your fishing rod into a currency. That currency then buys you a mount when you've got 2,500 of it. It also gives you a couple of cosmetics. And also, you can then you can trade the coiled filament in for bloom line. So 1,000 bloom line. 1,000 coiled filament will get you the 100 bloom line to turn it into the uncommon. These are quite cheap on the auction house already, but there's the opportunity for a bit of gold making here. It's one of those. I don't think you're going to really have to do fishing, but, if you want to be making the new feasts, and it's the new thing, right? It's the 12-1 new thing. You might might want to get prepared with 300 fishing skill and your epic fishing rod.
Leaving so soon?
You want a bit of an advantage. The new the new feasts, by the way, are pretty heavy on using the rare new fish. Ulatek snakeheads, blood hunters, coiled star gorger. Because these are rare, this kind of promotes stacking perception on your fishing rod. If you want to fish these up yourself, of course, that is. What's the new jewel crafting recipe? There's a new embellishment for jewel crafting. Polished amylite. Critical strikes bestow a stacking blessing that grants more critical strike. At maximum stats, the critical strike causes a burst of damage. There is also neutralized venom clots and curse-bound globes as new reagents, which I have yet to stumble across either of these. So I'm led to believe they might only come from herbing and mining. There are new cursed nodes. Still a mystery to unravel. These are used pretty widely across a whole bunch of new things as well. But today I just want to try and work through all of the quest lines on the new zone, see if any of them unlock anything interesting, see if any are worth chasing for quickly, so on and so on.
You got orders, Hashura. Now go.
Also, by doing basically lore mastering the new zone will give me a good indication to just kind of where we expect to get renown wise. I'm nearly renown 5 just by doing the campaign and some of the sideline quests. So for those who are looking to get the recipes nice and quickly, it might just be a case of just blast the zone again. As it kind of usually is. People get renown 5 like within a matter of hours, usually, just by absolutely zerging the quests.
I do so enjoy a good scroll.
Would be interested to see if the Venom events give you a box and any potential globes. They only come from mining. Should just be a quick sugar rush and release. Yeah, we'll have to see where they all come from. I've not stumbled across either of the blue or the green new materials. And my inventory is clearly broken here. Oh, if I convert it to separate bags, it goes back to normal. And I then convert it back. Oh, and then it all disappears again. And my bags are broken. Blue ones are from the cursed nodes. Don't know about the venom ones. Oh, okay. Ooh, nearly died. Will the patch damage the old timies out there with the professions, i.e. are there requirements like minimum levels, etc.? There's no minimum level requirements, but the significant change is that one of the only remaining professions that's worth doing with concentration, e.g. alchemy, is going to get slapped pretty hard, because if you break down where alchemy makes its gold from, it makes its gold, or the concentration alt army perspective, alchemists make a lot of that profit from the vials. High quality vials have got hard nerfed. They're going to be a fraction of the price. You can convert normal quality glass into high quality glass now, meaning there'll be far less need to prospect high quality ore to get the high quality glass, which has kept the prices of the vials pretty spicy most of season 1. But they've changed that for season 2. The alt army route is not going to be that different to season 1. Just blasting patron orders by the looks of things, to be honest, if you're so willing to do it. And Moxie bags for recipes is still a bit of a winner for those people that are consistent with it. Frequently getting people posting in the Discord getting like 100k worth, 100k value recipes. So the Moxie bags is still a play if you got enough alts and enough dedication to the cause. How we doing, Mr. Goldson? Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, when one of the surge events is complete, I believe it's meant to temporarily change that area of the zone. And when that area of the zone has changed, maybe then herbing and mining in that specific area is where you get one of those types of materials. But I need to bring my druid out here and do a little bit more testing. But fishing is definitely on the menu, Mr. Goldson, yeah. I'm not convinced it's going to like be a particularly big money maker, but the way they're stacking things is that the new feasts and the new food are all looking to use quite high quantities of the new fish. You know, a new mini fishing and cooking economy. And we know just how lucrative consumables are. I'm just intrigued to see if we can find anything that feels long-lasting. You know, so it's like a real chase goal kind of perma-farm thing. You know, a looking for a Mechanica style system or a, you know, Lamented Crusader kind of system. You know, something that can be continuously farmed that's of good value. Or a Jacrothist system or something like this. That doesn't seem to be anything that's like too long lasting. So far we've got the like the standard. What the hell is this? You need to get the balance of venom just right. Add enough doses until you reach the balance for each bottle. Oh, I see. Oh, now you have to keep 3 bars in the green. Right, well, we need a bunch of this one. This is the biggest and easiest bar to maintain in its place. This is an interesting new quest. We've had this keep the bars in the right place kind of quest before. But trying to do 3 at once, that's kind of cool. yes, at this point in time, I'm more than happy to take something. Although the 0.1 patches for the last 3 expansions have all had something kind of quite interesting, like long-term to chase after. Dragonflight gave us the Dracothists, didn't it? That was in the 0.1 patch. That was a big thing to work to. We also simultaneously got, at around the same sort of time, the Nax revamp for Lamented Crusader. Tier 3 farming. Last expansion, we got the Mechanica system in the 0.1 patch. So it'd be nice to see something of like good chase value, if that makes sense. You know, a new potion, a new feast, a new a new potion, a new feast, and some new food, and a bit of a focus towards fishing is kind of cool, but it's not going to be anything to like really get your teeth into for very long. So let's see if they see if we can find some in. There's a strong chance that there's going to be something going on down here. Because this is seemingly designed to be small group content until you are geared enough to solo the place comfortably.
I'll watch your back.
Which, of course, will take a little while in Season 2.
I have great-grandchildren older than you.
But we are getting a few little things, right? Can't argue about a few little things. Oh, catalogers are back again, apparently. This must be... Oh, no, this is actually a quest. Oh, no, it's also a... Wait, hang on. No, this is the world quest. I didn't realise I was doing the world quest. $97.
Perhaps
Boom.
safety was
Bingo.
too much to hope for, but at least we know what's
Do you think more professional stuff will come in later builds? Honestly, no. Honestly, no. It rarely does. If past history is to go by, what's there at the beginning is... Profession stuff, right, for example, is like kind of easy things to get into the zone to begin with. They tend to focus far more of the, you know, later development stuff on like just balance tuning and stuff like this. There's nothing for the cursed ingots yet, so they have to change something. Well, yeah, there's a few question marks over some materials and things, and where do we acquire recipes from and whatever. Via the data mining, there was actually quite a lot of recipes that seem to be tagged to being from fishing treasures or fishing treasures. Which I've not been able to like figure anything out of for, but like I said, I've not thoroughly tested everything or everywhere yet. There's still probably a lot to discover and find out. I've almost exclusively been testing above on the upper coiled isle zone. It's going down here, even with 280 gear, gets pretty brutal pretty quick, but we'll test this once I've you know, cleaned the map of quests and figured out what's going on. Interestingly, there seems to be 3 of these up on the map at the same time right now, which is not something I've seen so far. Oh, I also wonder if rares have got loot tables properly yet. Let's see how comfortable these siege things are to do solo. I've been struggling to get these to work recently, so I wonder if they've fixed these. So I'm assuming this is just to fill the bar. It looks like it's just a fill the bar event. Odious alloy, and it makes nothing currently. I would highly recommend players log on to the PTR and have a little look at stuff in game where possible. I know people's first response is to go see what it says on Wowhead, but Wowhead's data mining seems really poor. I've Wowheaded a whole bunch of stuff I've stumbled across in the game, and Wowhead has absolutely nothing on it whatsoever. So I would, for the purpose of research, I would definitely be looking in game where possible. Anybody can download the PTR. Anybody can have a little play. So. And in all honesty, I would very much like as many people as possible to hit the PTR. As I could do with a few more people with a bit of progress on it anyway, to test some of the group content stuff. Did you see the long post about the future of Wowhead and the even longer comment section? I did, yeah. I was thinking I might touch on that a little bit on stream today. Although, just seems like drama for the sake of drama. It seemed very much like a PR. It was a PR piece, right? Wowhead's got negative press at the moment because they've let a bunch of editors go. There's been internal changes at Wowhead, quite clearly. Some pretty prominent public figures even no longer work for Wowhead. People have been complaining the quality of the content has been less and less and less and less and less for ages now. If you leave the ad open in a window, it just continuously consumes humongous amounts of memory. Ads are all over the place. It's pretty clear, right? People are just not happy with how Wowhead are doing Wowhead things. And so it was an article basically saying that we'll do better. We're working on things. I just don't pay any attention to stuff like that, mostly. I would rather see actions than words in matters of this nature. Yeah, they avoided talking about the fact that half their team has been let go. They also avoided talking about the fact that one of the #1 biggest complaints about them. And interestingly, Bellular did a video talking about Wowhead not so long ago, and he also chose to admit the #1 single biggest issue I think most people have with Wowhead, and it's the clickbait bullshit articles. Yeah, Bellular clearly chose not to talk about the clickbait side of things because the comment section would basically be something along the lines of, you know, pot kettle. Bellular also being very well known these days for highly utilizing clickbait, which has been a turn off of his content for me personally for quite a while. Yeah, nobody seems to be willing to point out the elephant in the room. It's that most people don't bother with half of what Wowhead has to do these days because 50% of the articles are clickbait rubbish that you should just ignore anyway. Hang on, I'm clearly dying here. To me, the value of Wowhead is the database. Outside of that, I don't really give a crap about the articles. It's usually clickbait garbage. Yeah, I'm in the same. I'm in the same category, really. The comment section under the items is like the community collection of information that Wowhead does because of its database is 100% the reason I use Wowhead on a daily basis. The articles, I tend to only skim over them to get a rough indication of if any drama's popping off in the community, but I very rarely click on or read articles specifically. In fact, I tend to only really read the articles that you guys have already vetted and tell me are worth paying attention to. Why is there a shiny fish? Since when do we get shiny fish? Oh god, I want to use my pet heal whilst simultaneously dying a miserable death. Come on, die already. There we go. Venom-soaked satchel. Oh, there's a couple of corrosive salt. Oh. Hang on, we got loads of shit there. I got 3 corrosive souls, a corrosive pamphlet set, or whatever the fuck it is. I can't see this shit because my bags don't work. This Sunfire Silk backpack seems to be busted. That's not what we got, but... Where did they go? What was it called? Okay, they're not going in my bags. My bags are clearly broken. But we got Corrosive Soul, which begins a quest when picked up. We also got this thing, Inspect the Pamphlet set, but I can't because it's not in my bags. Oh, hang on, is it just broken and hidden behind here somewhere? Let me press the sort button, see what happens. Venom-soaked satchel, what's in this? Okay, that's no different to just like a basic goodie bag. Here we go. Corrosive Soul. Soulbound. Permanently infuse a belt or a wrist with the corrosive soul, making it corrosive and granting it a random effect. Using a corrosive soul on an already corrosive piece replaces that item's current corrosive effect with a new random one. All possible corrosive effects can be found in the corrosive pamphlet set sold by this NPC at the Delver's Hub in Silvermoon City. These effects are fleeting and only function during Season 2 outside of dungeons and raids. So this is part of our... We're back to corrupted gear again. We're back in the world of corrupted gear. Inspect. Oh shit, here we go. This is where they worthy of a Oh, fuck off. I'm going to put this in my little mini document. Regardless of the fact it's got anything to do with goal making, but just because I'm intrigued by it. I'm pretty sure Wowhead has thought about locking comments behind a premium sub. Oh, I'm sure they have. I'm absolutely convinced they've thought about that. But to use a disgusting internet term, I think that's a slippery slope, isn't it? That's that, you know, that starts. That's basically going to shoot themselves in the foot, I think, if they were to do it. It's because it's a clear cash grab, isn't it? It's a cash grab, and it takes away from what is the big reason why people use Wowhead in the first place. WoW player base would just vacate the website. Bring back Thoughtbot, which was bought by Zam and is now Wowhead anyway, but yeah. Anyway, what is this? Great Ulatek. Mayest thou guide my blade as one fang, I shall defile the pure, exercising thy grifts. So we've got a huge amount of different, like, abilities here. Damaging an enemy has a chance to call a giant snake that erupts from below, gnawing at the target location, dealing a bunch of damage split between nearby enemies. Any poisoned, non-boss creature damage below 20% health is executed. Your harmful spells and abilities have a chance to pull up to 2 nearby enemies to your current target's location, dealing damage to them. Up to 3 nearby poisoned enemies are also pulled in. Chance during combat to apply Mephitic Cloud to nearby party members and enemies for 10 seconds. Affected allies, spells and abilities poison their target, dealing an additional amount of nature damage over 5 seconds. Also, afflicted enemies, spells and abilities additionally heal their target for 600 damage. On dropping below 50% health, petrify all enemies within 10 yards. Petrified targets are stunned and invulnerable. When they break free, they are then poisoned, taking a bunch of damage over 5 seconds. But there's loads of... Okay, so we're gonna apply these corrosive souls. Now, why did I only get 2 of them? I swear I looted 3. You receive loot, corrosive soul, corrosive soul. Oh, did I only get 2 of them? You receive loot, corrosive soul. Oh, no, I got 1 that's a quest item. And then 2 actual corrosive souls. 1 that's tagged as a... stuck in my bugged out bag. Okay. Permanently infuse a belt or wrist with corrosive soul. So it's only 2 slots. It's only 2 slots we appear to be able to do this on. Let's just slam this on our braces then, see what happens. Use a corrosive soul to make an item corrosive. And now we have a chance during combat to apply a cloud to nearby units. Poison their target, dealing additional nature damage over time. While affected, enemies attack additionally heal their target. So yeah, there's an element of RNG to this for sure. Something in the rep tree said about these corrosive souls, about getting them. Curse surges, that sounds... Curse surge bosses now drop 1 corrosive soul a day, which can be used to apply corrosive effects to belts and braces. Now, is that curse bosses now drop 1 corrosive soul a day? Does it mean you can farm each of the because there's 5 surge locations, I think. There's 5 surge locations on the map. Does that mean you want to kill all 5 of them for 5 corrupted souls a day, or is it legitimately you only get 1 of these per day? It's a little bit difficult to configure. You hold the corrosive soul and your skin immediately prickles and burns at its touch. This artifact radiates immense power but carries equal peril. Use a soul on a wrist or a waist, granting a corrosive effect. Then use a corrosive soul on that same piece of equipment to replace its current corrosive effect with a new one. Find the list of corrosive souls within the corrosive pamphlet set. Okay. I should have accepted that quest first because I've already done it. Asking me to do it twice, but sure. Well, I can either reapply it or I can apply it to my belt. Now, is this going to override an embellishment or is it going to sit on top of the embellishment? No, it sits on top of it. Chance to call a giant snake that erupts below. Gnashing at the target's location, dealing nature damage, and executing low health poisoned enemies. So there's definitely, you can only get 2 corrosive pieces, belt and braces, but they can go on top of, they just sit anyway. A preferred combination. There'll be a preferred combination, I would imagine, of these. And it'll be RNG how easily you or quickly you'll be able to get your optimum combination. With also what looks to be a drip feed of very few chances per day in order to pull the one-armed bandit. Okay. That's going to make the race to work. Feels like the Benthic lottery all over again. For those who are old enough to remember Najatar when it first came round.
Have you traveled far?
How are we doing, Tulok? Welcome in. Good morning. A 12x multicraft on a patron order? Rip.
Hello. But I didn't finish my story.
Isn't it only outdoors? I should have saved one of the damn items, shouldn't I? Didn't it say... Oh, yeah. Outside of dungeons and raids. So the effects are purely outside. Oh, in that case, the race to world first guys couldn't give a damn. So this is purely a world content adventure. So arena's been looked over then. Ha! It would be funny if they work in arenas. these are going to, in theory, the exclusion of dungeons and raids is fine. So that's basically saying it's not going to affect Mythic Plus or the raid. But it does mean that they will be beneficial for delves, they'll be beneficial for rituals, and there's a question mark over arena and PvP. They've added more recipes in the build. I haven't looked at the specific build details. Anything that looks spicy. I don't want to do the delve. Do I have to do the delve?
Greetings. The currents guide you home.
Enter the delve on any difficulty and retrieve the satchel. Oh, okay. Let's do the delve then. On tier 11, you've got to be mad. Oh, that's interesting. Tier 11 recommends 302 item level. Can I test these on, like... Hero 1 of 6 gear? On a tier 8? Embellishments. Well, dual crafting, leatherworking, and I think I want to say inscription already had some embellishments. Are these 3 additional ones, or? Whoa, why does the UI frames have to be 25 times bigger than they need to be all of a sudden? What's going on here? I never asked you to be that big. Frame size 160%. Who did that then? Go back to being normal, please. Better. Right, let's test the new delve. Oh, look, a poisons category. Combat, poisons, combat, and utility. Well, for now, you're going to go healer. Blood Cryptoxin. Valeria applies a debilitating poison to her and her alloy's weapons. Enemies struck by these poisoned weapons have their damage reduced by 10% and their haste reduced by 10% for 20 seconds. Coats her allies' weapons with an ancient poison that grows in potency over time, increasing all damage done by 5%, stacking every 3 seconds while in combat up to 5. All stacks are removed if the wielder of the poisoned weapon takes damage. Wicked poison to our allies' weapons, increasing leech avoidance and speed by 10%. Well, let's just take this straight damage and haste reduction for now. We don't have any combat, nor do we have any utility curios. Bone piles investigated. Let's see how hard these hit on the tier 8. Should we be able to do tier 8s at this point? Is our sufficient gear from Season 1 going to help us instantly start doing 8s once the season launches?
Get inside the circle.
Again.
Heal you.
More secrets for Minchi. Oh shit, okay. Secrets mean non-friendlies. Oh, they keep coming. Own pile investigated. Beautiful. Right, where's the next one? What are they called? What are those things called that highlight all the loot on your map? Doesn't look like I have any. This bag's bugged. I'll just hunt down the mislaid curios as well. I'm intrigued to see. Oh yeah, Valera goes up to 80, I think, in Season 2. I think it's 80.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you. Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
I haven't noticed a big snake thing turn up yet. For my
I've drawn a healer.
corrupted items. GTA 6 was announced. Yeah, it's didn't turn up with anything too surprising. I knew it was going to be $100. Because why wouldn't they? If anything, I was kind of scared they were going to like make it 150. UK folks getting fleeced. Why is it? There's Brexit tax on it or something. 130 Australian. Oh, I mean, unfortunately, Team Australia just gets shafted full stop on all of this. Your Aussie dollar is
Will restore you.
questionable at times, isn't it? In these sorts of things, unfortunately. It's a digital download though. Like, I've got absolutely zero reason to be pre-ordering it.
My loyalties are my own.
Zero reason whatsoever to pre-order it, other than to just spend my $100 now instead of later. There's a bit of flack already that the GTA 6 physical editions are just coming with a download code in the box, not even a disc,
Get inside the circle.
which is kind of cheeky in my opinion. But also not really surprising. The PlayStation 5 Pro doesn't even have a flipping disk drive by default anyway, so... Standard edition 80 US, Australia it's close to 90, 105 US in the UK. Whew.
Stay here and recover.
Yeah, Brexit tax.
Their life essence is yours. Slave it.
Diablo 4 Collector's Edition didn't even include the game. Well, yeah, like, these days it's kind of to be expected, isn't it? Even when you do get a physical copy of these games, you plug them in and it's like, day one download, 25 gig. Like, you can't buy the disc and have a game on a disc anymore. That's just not a thing.
Crimson orbs will restore.
There's the more. Oh, there's more. Still more. Oh, was that my big snake thing popping out? It was a very fast animation. Poisoned everybody.
Stay here and recover.
How do we extract the hearts out of this? Do I just... Oh, I just have to click these after they're dead. Did I not do that last time? What am I in combat with? Oh. Big snake popping out, not on stream, please. Yeah, context is probably needed on that one, isn't it? My corrupted belt. My belt is holding back my giant snake. Patreon higher tiers. The OnlyFans tier. Yeah. I should make an OnlyFans tier. Just so if I attract a whale. I don't mind slamming some feet pics on the internet for the weirdos out there.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Doesn't really matter if it gets back to my boss, does it? I am my own boss. Piles and piles of naked gold. It's like the what was it? The American Beauty cover art, but just instead of rose petals, just gold. Scrooge, yeah, Scrooge McDuck style.
I've drawn a healing circle. I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Oh shit, where did you come from? Roasted mammoth.
Should I even ask?
Been giving the feet pics away with Puppy Cam. Oh, well, that's true. You've had a few sneak peeks. See if you can make a tax deduction for lost income. That would be a fun one, wouldn't it? I'm not quite sure how I'd explain that to the tax man.
Stay here and recover.
No feet, no pups. Solo's asleep. there is a dog here somewhere. Solo's sleeping.
Yours. Claim.
He's also fully recovered from his snake adventures the other day as well. He's very much himself.
I'll heal you.
And Ipsu is fast asleep on the floor. She's chilling. Everyone good. Wearing a bobby head. He has this habit of sleeping under the sofa, but he uses the rug as a pillow.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
It's their first birthday yesterday as well.
Stay here and recover.
Dogs have mini sofas and then they sleep on the ground, typical. Yeah. I have this disagreement with Mrs. Manthis all the time. I permanently just want to buy the dogs like nice comfy beds to sleep in and whatever. But all three of our dogs' favourite place to sleep is under our bed. So there's like literally almost zero reason to buy these dogs' beds. They're so fluffy by default. I mean, they literally walk around with a, you know, with a comfort blanket attached to them.
I've drawn a healing circle.
And in all honesty, they tend to sleep on, they like sleeping on the cool floor. Frustrates them a little bit, I think, in the winter, because we have underfloor heating. So then the floor's not even cool in the winter, but during the summer they take full advantage of lying on the
Their life essence is
either the
yours.
tiles in the hallway or the cooler wooden floors. Right, last bone pile investigated.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal.
Usually 2 waves. Where's the second wave? Okay. I can also confirm, at least at this point anyway, that if you're running around in 280-ish gear, and your Valera's level 60 from Season 1, you'll probably have no issues whatsoever diving straight into Tier 8s once they open
Stay here and recover.
in Season 2. Have you always had instant mounting in Delves, by the way? If not, that's a new thing.
Got you a rock.
Because look,
Don't say I never gave you
boom,
anything.
instant mount. Instant mount.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Oh, ow. Oh, Jesus, that stung. Right, summoning that pack was absolutely ruining me. Two stacks of deal. Okay, that's Upon applying 0 stats to attack. Okay, yeah, those those buffs are broken. That hurt. That stings. Maybe I'm going to let one of these expire at least. What's the horseshoe buff? That'll be this one, easy riding. Mounts are summoned instantly, dismounting damages and stuns nearby enemies. It'll be that one.
Stay here and
You're a
recover.
druid now, Harry, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where that buff's come from, but I'll take it. Mr. Curio. Ah, that'll always be another day. Here's our quest reward, which was the reason we were here in the first place. Now, I'm assuming this is the boss. I don't like the sound of bone armor. Bone Storm! Love a bit of Bone Storm action.
I've drawn a healing circle.
Oh, forgot to interrupt that one. Whoops.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Right, well, Bone Storm's easy enough. Running Bountiful Dells is actually a reasonable way of making gold right now. What's the cash money aspect in that? Oh, Petrified Roots being 650 gold apiece. It's interesting they're rising, you know. I'll let some of you guys into a little secret. I have a strong suspicion they're going to tank in value real fucking hard. Because the new Season 2 feasts don't look to use them. They're going up in value right now. Now, don't shoot the messenger on this if it turns out to be wrong. This is just guesstimation. But the Petrified Roots look to be going up in value as fucking nobody's doing delves right now. Most people have surpassed the need to do delves. Secondly, I would imagine there's people squirreling them away for Season 2, which I think could be a bit of a mistake because they're changing the feasts in Season 2. And they don't appear to use Petrified Roots. Which is... I mean, Petrified Root... I mean, obviously they're used in other places, but the feasts are one of the big... Feasts have been one of the big consumers of roots this entire patch. A major contributing factor of them, at least. The Season 2 ones... no roots present on them. At least as of current build. Enchants also use them, so no biggie.
Refresh ourselves.
It's just that, yeah, like I said, there's various uses for them. But I'd be careful squirreling them away right now is basically TLDR on that one. Right, Spirit Rending Poison, that's a trinket. We got our map, 6. Hang on, what do we get? We got another Corrosive Soul, so it looks like you can do your Bountiful Delves to get these Corrosive Souls. We got our Season 2 Spark. Spirit Rending Poison, which is a 266 Adventure Trinket. Nothing interesting about that. Zulaman Swamp Sprout. A palm tree looking piece of decor. 6 champion Mistcrests and our Trove Hunter's Bounty. That was just from the Bountiful trunk. Another Corrosive Soul. Bit of Undercoin. Primeval Arcane Remnant, which is a quest item. A Curio. Gale Rider's Wraps. 276 Veteran Warbound item. That's pretty nice. That's going to be pretty nice. That's on a par with... That's 2 out of 6 Veteran is the same as 6 out of 6 Hero today. Nemesis Strongbox. Bit of Marl. 2-handed Veteran Staff. Now what's in the good one? Another Corrosive Soul. Undercoin, Delves, Rep. Dreamcatcher Curio. When a party member interrupts or crowd controls an elite enemy, the Dreamcatcher shatters their soul, causing them to take 10% increased damage for 30 seconds, stacking up to twice. Sealed Chaos Urn, 2 of 6 Champion Trinket, our first upgrade on Season 2. And also 2 of 6 braces. Very nice, very nice. Shiny stick. Braces don't really have any mog, but shiny stick. At any time, decipher the map guarantee that you'll find a hidden trove at the end of the next tier 4 plus delve that you complete. Hidden troves contents depend on the completed delve tier. We should probably do another delve just to use our map. See what we get out of that, because that in theory should be a hero piece if we do it on tier 8 plus. While in combat, your companion has a chance to place. When enemies comes within 3 yards, the trap activates, slowing targets inside by 20% for 5 seconds before detonating, dealing damage and stunning everybody. If you can, try on 11 to see how many crests you get. Yeah, we strolled through that 8 pretty comfortably. We strolled through the 8 without too much problems. already being used, then why is it... Okay, odd. Interested in your opinion, what will happen in Season 2 when everybody with 10k Moxie and 200 characters decides to open their reagent bags? Are we going to see a nosedive at the beginning of the season? Just noticed I have thousands of Moxie sat in my bags. Nah, it doesn't matter. It'll all get hoovered up the first time somebody does it. It'll just get hoovered up. The opportunity for resetting high quality materials seems to be exactly the same as it was in Season 1. Meaning basically every reset day, high quality mats will just get reset to a higher price. So, honestly, it isn't going to really matter.
Want to hear a story? It'll only take, a few hours to tell. Welcome from me and my humble abode. Take it slow, my friend.
Okay. Well, that delve was, Naldor Isle. Obviously, we've only seen one story variation of it, but seemed perfectly comfortable. That's an adventure. I do have the Ring of Glory we can go do as well. I might actually do that just literally right now. We'll go hand in this quest line. We might go do the other delve. We've got our map. We can try and slow and steady this on 11. Use Valera to our advantage.
Snakes are broken into the camp and
That said, it's
infested
worth
our
holding
supply.
on to them and fishing for the
Get
new
rid of them.
raid recipes. Yeah, if they do drop, if the new raid does drop recipes,
Everything of the finest
new recipes
quality.
that is,
A man equality.
the cheesy way of getting them will be those Moxie bags for sure. Another 1 of 6 veteran gear.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
What's this? Wriggling bag. The fuck? Snakes. There's not going to be a good patch if you've got a phobia of snakes, I'm telling you. Flipping hell. Oh, this is a world quest. Who ordered the bag of snakes? Who ordered a bag of snakes? Makes me miss Hunter's Snake Trap. Snake Trap was cool. It was cool back in the day. So should I save Moxie for later? Do whatever you wish. There's never a right or wrong answer with that one. It's always personal preference. If you're in two minds, do two things. Send half of your Moxie now, send half of your Moxie later.
It only takes one sneaky snake to start a whole brood.
One sneaky snake.
Madoru, Ashura.
Right, yeah, I think I'm going to do the other Ring of Glory. We're going to try and take our big snake that's being held back by our waist into the Glory Ring and see what we can achieve. All these little globby eyeballs about. Bunch of frogs. Oh, I've just realised there is definitely going to be one of the quests that takes us in here anyway, isn't there? Alright, well, let's do it anyway. We did the 8, which says it's recommended for 283 item level, which is basically what we are anyway, and that was quite comfortable. So I reckon we can slow and steady in 11. Just to see, we are going to have to make sure we do a full clear. I reckon we can slow and steady in 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this feels very Grudge Pit again. Grudge Pit 2.0. Grudge Pit 2.0. Let's see how our pigeons do. Let's see how the pigeons do, and I might swap Valera to tank if it gets a bit spicy.
I've drawn a healing circle.
Okay. Goals scored? Where's the goal? I don't know.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Wondrous Synergist could have been great. Transmutes with Alchemy never felt like they were going to have much of a hope, though.
Their life essence is yours.
From Thaumaturgy last expansion to them doing a complete 180 on the transmute system, it was very, very, very unlikely that they were going to be that interesting or important, unfortunately. I think there's still, I'm sure if you have like fully spec'd into them and are like optimal in them, they're probably alright, but fully spec'd into and fully optimal doesn't really coincide very nicely with alt army. Alt army is usually do as little as you possibly can for the most amount of gold you can squeeze out of it. Not usually a headballs found, goals scored. Move a stuck headball back into the field. Where the fucking hell's the goal? Is it just the corner things? Figure this out in a minute.
I've drawn a healing circle. The pleasure is mine.
Keep kicking shit over this way, because I don't actually know where we're meant to be going. Was your big frog?
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Going to make Season 2 kind of interesting if you can basically stroll in with 280 gear and start doing 11s. I mean, it sort of paints the picture that delves are... no intention for delves to be any more difficult than they were this season. Which for some classes was laughably easy. Classes was laughably easy. Warlocks were doing tier 11s day one, weren't they? Oh my fuck, that hurt. Oh my god, I actually died. Okay, well I did get I did get deleted there. Whoops. Wait, what? It booted me out. Oh, okay. Oh, so much for 3 lives. Died once and got booted out. Okay. Well, in that case, then, we are going to really have to slow and steady this and make sure we don't balls it up, aren't we?
Keep fighting. I'll shield you. Stay here and recover. I've drawn a healing circle.
Do we get in the pets? Valera in the healing circle, really. Well, where do you come from? I didn't pull any of you. Ow, fudge my duck. So much for slow and steady.
Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Oh, Cockosaurus, we're pulling even more. It's alright, we got this. We got this. Literally first pull, by the way. Oh god, another ancient golem.
Keep fighting. I'll shield you.
Ow. Ow. I'm taking humongous amounts of damage and I don't even know where from.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Right, this spirit caller's gotta go. This is chaos. Oh, Jesus. Be alright once we get the spirit caller out of the way.
The crimson
And
orb
assuming I can
restored.
stay alive during it. Right, maybe let's not pull the entire map of elites in one go, please, game. Would appreciate that very much so. Can I kick these at you guys? Does that do a bunch of damage? Doesn't look like it. Who said do this on an 11? Jesus. Oh. Is these things what's classed as the goal? Oh, okay. What a goal. They've got to hit the pillars then. Okay, sure. Looks like it gets progressively hard. Oi! Pinged it all the way over here. Son of a... Golazio. How did you max Valera out to level 60? Did you choose the Grudge Pit? No, I've just done a lot of delves. No cheese involved. Just a lot of delves. I mean, you can choose the Grudge Pit, but in all honesty, unless you're doing it across 5 accounts, it's probably not worth doing. Just play lots of delves.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you. Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Oh, wait, no, don't ping it all the way back over here. Oh, what was that? Oh, I stood on a spike trap. Whoops, let's not do that again. What's twinkling? Apparently nothing I can pick up. Can Pet get it? No, nothing to be fetched apparently. Oh, okay, it's now getting... Oh, this one looks like it's actually impossible to score against now. What is this blue over here? Oh! What the fuck happened there? Oh, it's a teleport to the other side of the arena. Oh, okay. Sure.
Claim it. The crimson orbs will restore you.
You're a nemesis. Let's kill the nemesis. Try Valera's tank. Remember to kill her illusions. I mean, we're slow and steady on this alright right now. Obviously, our DPS is much lower having her on healer mode, but I'm going to be honest, it's the fact that I died once a minute ago and had to start the thing again. I'm not particularly keen of dying in any way, shape or form. I'm more likely to die with tank spec. One straight pull and I'm absolutely toast. At least as healer I've got a chance. Oh, there's a cheeky chest behind there. I wonder if they fixed the illusions for Season 2 and Hunters can actually damage them. Well, I mean, that's probably something worth testing, actually, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Hunters couldn't damage them properly. Snake oil. Love to see it. Oh, cleared off the goal line. Easy goal. But what? Villier's pulling stuff now. Stuff I didn't ask it to pull.
Keep fighting. I'll shield you. Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Where's she going now? Where's she going now? What are you doing, girl? Get in there. Attack him. What are you taking a snooze for?
Stay here and recover. The crimson orbs will restore you.
Oh, what?
Bounty from nature. Useful.
Oh, that was a... Okay. Ping it over the other one. One final Nemesis boss. So we properly complete it. Now these things stung last time. Let's take extra special care to not die on this pack.
I've drawn a healing circle. Stay here and recover.
There we go. Fully maxed out Nemesis box as well, so we should get maximum rewards. Kill the boss, I guess. You. Do you not want to play? Doesn't want to seem to play. Ah, don't be bugged now after all of this. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out. No, just put me back at the start. Does that made them... Oh, I have to mount... I don't have that same insta-mount buff this time. Maybe that came from a rare or something in the last one. Shit. I think this is bugged. Only 2 of the pillars have the soul effect. They're all doing something. Oh, right, only 2 of them seem to have swirlies going around them. But
Bounty from nature. Useful.
let's just keep killing things and see if we just got to kill a few mobs and it will fix itself. Okay. Seem to accidentally have pulled a fuckload more than I wanted to.
I'll shield you. The crimson orbs will restore you. Stay here and recover.
I'm trying to recover. Right, I'm going to try something as well. So very often, having a pet out causes weird bugs with mobs engaging in combat. Weird why there's like sparklies in places where there doesn't seem to be anything though. I reload. If you log off in the middle of a delve, does it boot you out the delve? You actually log off and log back in again. Let's just kill everything and see what happens. Can relog. I'll try that in a second. Let me just kill everything in the zone, just in case there's some weird trigger event attached to something. It's clearly a little bit bugged though, the fact that we only died once and it booted us out, so something's a bit scuffed with it.
The crimson orbs will restore you. Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Can you go up these ways? Oh, not really. I turn back. Leave me alone. Okay. I think it's just bugged. I don't think there's much I can do about this. I wonder if these are spots where curios can spawn. There's definitely a few shiny spots that don't seem to go away. Oh, the rare's changed.
I've drawn a healing circle.
It was a big ass frog the first time.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Well, this guy seems pretty chilling to kill. Maybe a little bit more stressful if you're melee, but... Occasionally generate an unstable venom sac in combat. Move over one squirt. Moving over one squirts a wave of venom out, dealing nature damage to enemies in the path. Alright, sure. That might not get us anywhere though, because... Ooh, there's a chest over there. The whole place looks to be broken. Can't get this dude to engage. I'll do a relog in a second, see if that helps. All the chests in the zone. Why have I been slowed? Oh, did I step on a trap? Whoops.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Right, last chance is to log out, log back in again. That tends to do... Logging out and logging in does like a hard reconnect to the server. Which can sometimes help. I don't want to have to do the whole damn thing again on 11 just to find out it's completely bugged. But welcome to the world of PTR testing. You watch will instantly engage and just get one shot now. No, I think he's just broken. Well, that's a shame. No, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. What do you do? Ding, 6 million gold? Go on. Big numbers. Fair play. Let's just mess around, change Valera, see if she can aggro him. Put him in tank mode. See if she'll attack him. No, it's broken. It's busted. That's annoying. Oh, we tried. We tried. Do we try it on a lower... Do we try it on a lower difficulty? Just in case it was doing it at flipping tier 11 that caused it a problem. I know it sounds silly, but I don't want to waste my map. But might have to. I'm not going to bother with Nemesis bosses or anything in this. Let's just see if I can zerg the main thing in. Yo, the aggro range on these is wild, by the way.
I don't think so. Enough of your tricks.
Do appear to have proved that a tier 11 is doable at your item level, though. Well, yeah, I think based upon the fact that you could do tier 8s like more than comfortably with 220 item level gear.
For you.
By the time you're running around in the equivalent of veteran gear, if you take it slow and steady, you should be able to do 11s by the looks of things.
Let's talk.
Because yeah, 280 item level is like mid-veteran tier. Season 2. We've had a couple of bits of gear. 289 is 2 out of 6 champion, for example. Oh, stop booting it back, you...
Bounty from nature. Youthful. Eyes on me, scoundrel.
Can I attack Valera's Agonies this time? No! Still doesn't want to do it. I think the Valera Agony thing is just like semi-immune to ranged damage. Because I can send my pet on it, and then it works.
I don't think so.
The alternative is that the difficulty curve hasn't really been done for delves yet. Just because they want to get people in and actually do some testing. That's always a possibility.
The pleasure is mine.
Hollied? The fucking hell did that come from?
Your dance is with me. Casting a spell? I don't think so.
Yeah, see, there's more chance of me dying in an 8 than there is an 11 if I put Valera in tank mode. Because, takes way less of a mistake to make everything go horribly wrong. Jesus.
A deadly poison.
Don't pull anything more.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Oh, those golems act as defenders. They kick the skulls away. That's quite funny.
Bounty from nature. Youthful.
Yeah, this whole delve is clearly very bugged because look, these shiny spots where curios can spawn
I wouldn't cross me
are
if I were
all
you.
claiming there's a one there, and they don't go away after. I think this delve is just very much still work in progress. He's still up there. Once again, doesn't look like he can be engaged. Which is a bit of a boo-boo. Even on an 8. But yeah, just looks like the whole delve is a bit broken right now. Which is a shame. Okay. We'll just have to sack this delve off then. We tried. We tried. It feels like quite it's just the Grudge Pit 2.0, isn't it, really? But the little football mechanic is probably fun for a few goes. Something a bit new. Oh, how have I managed to pull the entire area? Alright, well let's see if we can do whatever's going on up here. See if, I'm intrigued if the soul doodah thing ends up being a once per day thing. Or whether they can be farmed for a little bit. Corrosive souls, that's what I'm looking. I've got 3 of them apparently. Right, what's going on here then? We get this one to trigger. Okay, this one works today. Ritual pole. Destroy the pole. Well, that was easy. Are they just going to let me stroll up and just delete these? Sure. Doesn't feel as if this is meant to be this easy. Rise of the Envenomed. Aha! Now we have a big dude to kill. Now the actual boss. I thought that felt a little easy. Felt like a bit of an illusion, that one. Oh, hello, there's 2 of them. The fuck? Oh, there's 3 of them! Holy shit. Do we take the ads out? No. The ads are ducking. Now my pet can't attack it properly. No path available. Where the fuck are my pigeons? Okay, this is broken too. Let's reset that. Okay, let's try again. He hits very hard. And I don't have a heal for like a month. I might just be cooked. These are technically meant to be like group activities. This is always the difficulty with doing stuff on the PTR. 9 times out of 10 you end up doing it solo, and if it's content that's just not designed to be done solo. These cursed oddities blow up, they turn up as shiny fish only when you're dead though. Look, another cursed oddity. Only when dead. Soon as I undead, they turn back to being normal fish. He's in a vile venom pool as well. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this dude solo because I just don't have the heals. And my pet just got absolutely nuclear deleted. And now I'm poisoned, I'm just cooked. And he spawns dudes that are going to cause me extra problems. Yeah, I don't think I can solo this. Yeah, now it's no path available for my pets. They've gone stupid. This sort of work. No, no more pets are stuck and it all goes horribly wrong. This is not a pet. This is not a hunter fight. Nope. That one's going to be difficult to test. That's fine, not a problem. We can go try another one. Although I want to finish all of the quests really. What's this over here? To the forum. Oh. Yeah, I should complete all the quests in the zone really, because they have the chance of unlocking cool stuff once you've done the quest lines. Look how much lumber's out here though. This place is an absolute lumber heaven. Either it's just that it's PTR time and all of the flipping everything is just on overdrive, or there's just lots of trees out here. Might be a bit of an incentive for people to investigate lumber and realise just how much of a cash cow it is still.
Want to hear a story? It'll only take
10 samples.
hours to tell.
Put a good word in for me to Zujani.
Destroy newborn corpse bursters. 3%. If they plan on having like these, what they call curse events, being a big thing, I hope they also become easily soloable once you got some good gear as well. Otherwise it just deletes the zone from existence after the first couple of weeks when there's not many people out there. I mean, I'm just about surviving doing it solo on the PTR, but as you've seen, there are some things that you're just gonna really need a group to do. Yeah, the entire zone seems to quite heavily incentivize, you know, doing it with a friend.
come back soon.
Find a bunch of NPCs around here. Here's a second one.
May I kill Thusday? Be on your... Greetings, Archeuson's favored.
Regular treasure. Nothing special.
Archeozon guides me to victory.
Yeah, I'm really kind of still hoping to find, and I'm kind of left hoping that it's in the downstairs area here. I'm kind of still waiting to find the thing that's like got an entire patch worth of sustainable gameplay to it.
Welcome from me and my
Because
humble abode.
above ground,
Home
it seems
where
pretty
your
standard,
shadow
standard expansion zone kind of feels. Renowned 5 though. Renowned 5, obviously I've not done this particularly speed levelly, but just by doing some of the side quests in the campaign, we've already hit Renowned 5 without any real bonus buffs or
Nago, soldier.
You got
not doing
orders,
it in war
Ashura.
mode and any of that business.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Or am I in war mode? I am.
The keen-eyed Kina
No.
guide you to victory.
Oh, it's only experience. It does. Oh yeah, war mode doesn't give you
Orak,
rep bonus anymore,
may
does it?
Archeozon's eye be on your back.
Oh, that's to defeat a surge. Okay. Yeah, Renowned 5's got the new recipes. Renowned 6 gives you the knowledge point books. Goblins don't care for much after that. 259s are the new 220s. So get those 220s sold double time. Oh, I've run out of interrupts. It's alright, we killed him fast enough, it's fine. One thing I haven't figured out though, there's these chests knocking about, decrepit caches, which are locked and requires a decrepit key. Now I'm guessing decrepit keys are like an award for doing something in the downstairs area. Which we should go and investigate a bit more at some point. But I found a fair few of these chests, but not been able to open one yet because I can't find these keys. Haven't figured that one out.
Hello. Have you traveled far? Shalom. Come back soon. I'll probably still be here.
Now where are we off to? Oh? Oh, back to the middle. Back to the middle. Yeah, some of the new voice lines are quite cool for the Tortolans. I can't remember where it was. I think it was the fishing dude. Says something about don't listen to something about stupid advice. Made me chuckle when I heard it. Yeah, some of the voice lines are quite cool. That's the raid quest. Can't continue on the raid quest. Though it does give champion piece of gear.
Akiazon guides me to victory.
1, 2, 3, 4 side quests still to explore. The fishing thing with Tokka's crew is the only thing that's kind of unlocked something so far. Quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Okay. Right. Time to find another one of the quest lines. 1, 2, 3 are here. 3 appear to be here. Maybe one leads to another one. Can we find a quest around here? There's one. Random dude, what do you got to say? Ghosts of the Arena. Ah, towards the Ring of Glory. What's the chances this quest then... Why is a wriggling bag on the floor? Can't click it. Clearly got snakes in. There's a possibility that this delve just doesn't work properly until you've done the quest thing in it. There's a strong chance of that happening, isn't there? Which is kind of silly, but... 33 degrees indoors? Somebody save me? Holy. Get underground, quick. Collect 20 exoplasm. Exoplasm sounds fun. One. Okay, this could be a slow burn if we need 20 of these. Holy. Right, these seem to be a nice low drop rate. Love to see it. Let's try and kill a bunch. Make it a bit quicker. Yeah, I'm wondering if this heat wave's going to make it up north or not. I'm quite content right now with our mid to low 20s. I'm more than comfortable in mid to low 20s. It was 28 at the weekend. And 28 at the weekend was fine. I didn't have to be running around taking a dog to an emergency vets all day. That it would have been far more nice to be able to enjoy the 28. But Europe's 30 plus right now, you can keep it. You can keep it. (18 to 22's comfort zone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Sleep in 18, live in 22. That's kind of my comfortable threshold as well. If I'm out and you know, or it's the weekend and I'm chilling and I've got close access to beer and shade, I can go 35 easy, but after that it starts getting a bit swayed, doesn't it? Yeah, Poland 39 today, that's kind of crazy. Large parts of Spain are just on fire. (43, 44.3 degrees in one town in France. Woof! At that point, the frogs and snails cook themselves. Holy. Run around with some garlic butter. Free food. Yeah, you can keep that level of temperature. I don't want none of that. Okay, we're on 8 out of 20 so far. Okay, this is there's cause for some feedback on this. I'm all for... I wonder if they drop more in the arena. I wonder if these guys drop anything. There's NPC enemies in the free-for-all arena, which I think is quite funny. The illusion of some PvP. What else were you saying? Why do the wasps have exoplasm? Yeah, requiring 20 without a guaranteed drop rate is gross. This quest can take ages. That was better. We got 3 from like one mob. That way I don't mind it being 20. Still ironwood lumber. Sure they'll fix that soon. Three more. I mean, to be fair, at least there's plenty of mobs for this, even if the drop rate is low. Oh, we got the last 5 all in one go. We take it. Bring the bouquet and brew somewhere.
Good to see you again.
Spectral brew. Collected ectoplasm. What were we meant to be buying? Spectral brew purchased.
Such a helpful young soldier.
I deal in the most exotic goods.
Potion of liquid death. Increases your movement speed whilst dead by 100%. Only usable outdoors, lasts 2 minutes, 1 minute cooldown. Sure.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Spirit sprouts. Restores some of your spirit every second over 20 seconds. Must remain dead whilst eating. You spend at least 10 seconds eating, you'll become well rested, gaining full health when reviving.
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
It's all PvP related stuff, isn't it? Talk to ghosts. What are
Alright.
you?
I'll watch your back.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
Quest is clearly meant to introduce you to these NPCs. Need some Aussie advice on keeping cool, not built for this. Yeah, surfing. But that's also not much of an option for most people in the UK, unless you live in Newquay. Wondering if these venom pools give that new green material that I can't find. There's green fishing pools and blue fishing pools, so it would kind of make sense that they would, but maybe it is just herbing and mining, and then specific herbing and mining in one spot when a curse has been... Cursed event has been on. No secret to it, you're just acclimatized. Yeah, you do kind of just, you know what you know, don't you? My wife and all her family basically just don't notice the cold. I mean, obviously, it's not that they don't notice it; they just know how to naturally deal with it. And also, like the sun basically never going. Oh, what are you? You're Oh, we'll leave you because you're part of the quest. I'll come back and kill you in a minute. Like, I massively get screwed over at this time of year, the fact that the sun just doesn't go away. Completely screws my sleep schedule. But everybody I speak to in Finland is just like, yeah, it's just, it just doesn't get dark, it's fine. And then the reverse in the winter when it never gets light. They seem to just naturally deal with it. Right. 3 side quests still to go. Now, you down here are clearly part of a quest because you've got the quest icon, but I don't know what quest you're part of. I've not stumbled across you yet. I'm going to kill you anyway just to see. You're a gamer, what's sleep schedule? Well, I would agree with you when I was in my 20s. Be amazed how much of a schedule I do have to keep these days. Even the flipping football at the moment is completely screwing with my schedule. Going on down here. Anybody interested? Just some soldiers. It's true. Plus 30 in the UK feels way hotter than an Aussie plus 30. It's got to be the humidity, hasn't it? That's got to be what does it. Humidity difference. Blackout curtains are great. Yeah, we've got some of those in the bedroom. They really help. They really help until the dogs hear a noise outside and then move the curtains and let all the light in. Sons of bitches. They do that every other night at the moment. It's the humidity. Sister came back from Portugal, said it's really noticeable. Yeah, it changes your ability to sweat, doesn't it, the humidity? Now, I haven't thoroughly tested all of the zone yet. I mean, I've barely been downstairs. But I'm very quickly drawing the conclusion that this zone is going to kind of... It feels to me like... I mean, there's very Zaralek Cavern vibes about it. But it still doesn't appear to be quite as creative or as interesting so far. All of the sideline story quests and stuff are all so-so. Nothing really new or interesting in any of this so far. I mean, Undermined, for example, had some really interesting creative, like, side stories. You know, like, you had to prep shit for the goblin marriage and all sorts of fun stuff. Like, the side quests were genuinely all quite unique and interesting. I've not paid total attention to these side quests, obviously, but the, so far, I'm hoping that the downstairs area of this offers something a bit more unique and interesting. Because as it stands at the moment, outside of maybe trying to farm up some corrosive souls to get the best combination of abilities on your gear, which, let's not forget, you'll probably have to do multiple times because you'll replace your braces and your belt at some point. I've still not in any way, shape or form stumbled across the big player power tree thing, which I'm assuming that's down here somewhere. Which I assume has got a lot more to do with this. I do kind of think I'm missing a big chunk of what this patch and zone is meant to be about. But it is kind of acting kind of like two zones. The upstairs and the downstairs is kind of like they haven't intertwined yet, really. I've been able to do all of the side quests in the zone so far, never going downstairs. So even though it's one map and it's one zone, it's looking like it plays like two. Mini crypt in here, look. Oh! Okay. Okay. Don't go into that crypt. See you later. Well, that was fun. Didn't disconnect me, interestingly, though. Interestingly, didn't disconnect me. Just put my corpse over here. For the purpose of safety, I'm going to take res sickness on this one, just because I don't trust I can get back to wherever my corpse was there. Oh, I got an essence of lumber. Oh, and all of my gear is red. Like, okay. Wow, that took all of my gear down to, like, 0. That's extra brutal.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you. Many farewells.
The issue is I don't really know where I was. Let me go, before I hand this in, I was over here somewhere, wasn't I? I should probably put a little, was it here? Crypt of the Lost Warrior. I think it was when we stepped into here, wasn't it? That we just fell through the floor. There is a whole area you're meant to be able to explore. Oh. Well, now it works. Was it the same are we in the same place? There's another one of these decrepit caches that I can't get into. That don't even, those decrepit caches actually don't even show up on the map as treasures. Like my Waffle House hash browns coming quicker than FedEx. Oh, there's fellas down here. There's stuff down here, but I can't see reason to be down here. Although I have a sneaky suspicion that I was down here during one of the campaign quests. Maybe all of this is just left over from campaign quest that you can just re-explore if you want. Doesn't seem to be much reason to be here otherwise. I've not seen these red dudes before, though. Definitely something going on down here. We're back outside. Oh! It was when we went in this way. This is the way we fell in and died. Not back here. It was... Yeah, we went in this way. And then we fell through the floor there. Like that. Just like that. You can see how they do their level design. It's kind of weird sometimes, though. And we're dead again. PTR, there's absolutely no reason not to just take the res sickness.
Many lucky doos you like.
Okay, let's hand that quest in. Next one. Ah! 2 quests, 2 sidelines still to go. Okay. Dealing with pests is the only one I can see on the map.
You honor me, Hashura. May you die bravely, but not too soon. Loa bless you like you blessed us.
Mrs. is loving the playlist, by the way. Oh, a bit of what we got on the... Oh. Hollaback Girl, a bit of Gwen Stefani.
Do you want something?
Some old school tunes today.
May the Loa bring you fortune.
Akilzan Dakaru.
Unusual alchemy.
Nago.
They say you have the heir of the throne? Zandala forever.
Fly with Paku. Paku watch over you.
Why'd you not want to... Oh, you're hoppity skipping in. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Yeah, I've definitely lost a side quest somewhere. Like, yeah, I've lost a side quest somewhere. Maybe there is at least one side quest in the downstairs area of the zone.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Somebody tell me what a hollaback girl is. It's a good question, I don't even know. Oh, no, we pulled the elite. Undamaged serpent scales. Well, we're going to kill them all the same. Nope. This flipping song. Which World Cup was it where this song was like the anthem to it or something? Oh. Drove me insane the entire World Cup this song did. Was it which World Cup was it that the Vuvuzelas? Yeah, 2014 South Africa maybe, yeah. God, thank God we don't have those silly horn things. In our own tax evading way, Shakira's a goblin too. That's true. Incredible just how many celebrities go by the theory that why pay taxes when you don't have to pay taxes? You loved the Vuvuzela? Of course you did. Best World Cup ever. Sure. Would you like a free headache every time you watch the football? Comes with one bonus headache. Sales of paracetamol go through the roof. Oh, we forgot to pick up a pearl. Assume in the US they just fire guns into the air. I don't think everybody in the US is a hillbilly. You found it soothing? Soothing like a car horn? Jesus. I mean, each to their own. You'll tell me you relax by skydiving next. Are we going to play alchemists now, are we? What do we think?
My blood for Zul'Aman. Talk to me. The Eagle
I'm
Lord
here to
bring
help.
victory.
Yes. Create concoction. Fish guts. Fish guts. What do you mean, what have I done? You told me to put fish guts. Oh. Pearl dust.
Raka, my friend.
Dollop of guts. Bit of pearl dust. Boom. Magic potions. I did like the pics of all the statues in Boston with traffic cones on their heads, thanks to the Scottish fans. Oh, the Scottish fans are hilarious.
You're always welcome among the Amani. The keen eye of Akilzan be on you always.
The Tartan army. Move over alt army. All about the Tartan army. Ah, see you later, Murlocs. Murloc deterrent. Nice. Drop a stink bomb that even a Murloc can't stand.
Tokobane, welcome.
know who I am? I pray we chose our allies well.
Aha, up on this island. Exploring new zones. Oh, hello. You're a bit of a beast. Anything else up here whilst we're here? Or was it just a stray bonus mountain? There's a treasure. You. Sunken diver's chest requires the diver's key. Okay. We need to find a diver's key then. I was expecting there to be like a corpse of a diver around here somewhere. That's usually how these treasures work, eh? Could be hidden somewhere else. Okay, we're not out here treasure hunting. Blizzard really needs to stop promoting patches with story quest lines like they're extensive and worth mentioning. The Janlani Chicks thing was a 3-part quest line that lasted 3 minutes. Not that I was asking for another Dragon Daycare experience, but that may have been exciting. I do kind of think that this 8-week patch cadence means they do sometimes feel like they have to scrape the barrel to have enough things to call it a patch. And, you know, a chapter of lore seems to be enough to make a promotional item these days. This is all fuel to the fire, though, for those people who are saying, and I'm starting to agree with them, that they should slow the fuck down with these patches. I would much rather they release something... Ornate bottle. Oh, I thought that was going to be a key. I would much rather they... Ah, free bonus potions. I'd much rather they clump a whole bunch of stuff together, turn it into good quality content. 12 weeks once a quarter would probably feel a lot better. It's difficult because I both agree, but their patches are so different these days. This is the thing. The difference between an expansion launch and a 0.1 or a 0.2, like a night and day. When you look at the amount of shit that gets dropped on us at an expansion launch, you know, you get like a 0.1 patch. You basically get one new zone, one new reputation, maybe a dungeon and a couple of delves, and the new raid. Right? You get a small bunch of content. But an expansion launch, you get like 4 times the amount of world content, bare minimum. And this, I think, is where it causes problems for people. people feel like they both thoroughly enjoy expansion launches, but they also feel as if there's way too much to do in an expansion launch. And then there's like a 0.5 patch and a 0.7 patch, and that, you know, it feels as if it ramps on top of it. They stack it on top too much. They crush it all into an expansion launch period, and then they feel as if it feels like they run out of shit the other half of the expansion. And then we get flipping... We get like dum-dum patches where a 3-quest 5-minute adventure is a promotional item again. More of the opinion that they are a sub-fee game, premium box price, in-game microtransactions, $70 tree houses. Get your shit together, guys. Yeah, I don't feel like they deserve any leeway or any credit when they are also simultaneously choosing to monetize the absolute shit out of this game from every single avenue. You can do that, but you better believe you'll get critiqued significantly harsher when doing that. Hey, it's Zan. Zan's made it into the game. As a worm. Swap to a submodel and have rolling patches with content. I don't know.
I'm listening.
I don't know what the solution is.
Favored. Greetings.
Oh, so we actually get Zan as a pet. Zan the worm.
May you always see the way ahead.
Told him I can own him in game now. I'm sure you'll love that. Okay, we seem to have lost the Honoured Medii questline somehow. These are all world quests. Maybe it doesn't unlock until you've done the last chapter of the campaign, maybe? Or maybe it's downstairs. Maybe it's part of these, actually. Maybe it's part of these quests. Crendor's got a cool NPC fishing. I mean, Crendor should. He's about as OG as they get. About as OG as it gets. Alright then. Well, I'm running out of activities by the looks of things on the upstairs. So I guess we go explore the downstairs. Yeah, good old Fishing with Krendor. The OG podcast. I do this actually without...
Over here!
Complete the Venomous Abyss raid on any difficulty. Ah, okay. Well, that's where our adventure on this will stop then. We can go and have a little bit of an explore about. Assuming there's no holes in the floor again. I think you get this altar as a decor item. God, there better be a quicker way to get to the raid, or this is going to annoy the shit out of people. Ah, this is one of those zoom go faster routes as well. Okay, well then it's fine. That looks remarkably dangerous. Excuse me if I don't go through that way. If you go for... Oh, it's thinking about it. Oh, it pops us down here, okay. Looks like I got here before the game had finished loading.
Do you need protection?
Soul Coiler's souls annihilated and the unremembered. Right. These lot were pretty fucking brutal last time I was down here. So let's see how this plays out now. Austin Powers 4 has been confirmed. The Dr. Evil perspective. But Mike Myers must be like 95 by now. I mean, I'm all up for it. Austin Powers films are legendary. Soul... Oh, yeah, we need to kill these dudes, don't we? We've got a quest to kill these dudes. I obviously can't watch trailers for films on stream because, I mean, that'll get me nuclear deleted real fast. But I'll have a watch of that later. If there is one. Mike Myers is 63 apparently. Ah, a bit of makeup, he'll be fine then. He'll be fine. Soul Coiler's souls, there we go. Okay, these guys are elites, but I think since I've last been down here, maybe in the last build, these have been hotfixed to be a little bit less hyper dangerous. Because I could barely pull 2 mobs the other day down here. Now we're doing alright. At least my pet's not getting like insta-deleted. Once again, maybe they've tuned it just so that people can actually get in and test it a little bit. Because I basically, even in 280 gear from retail, I basically pieced out of even trying to test this zone last time. Oh, hello. I've attracted some locals. Oh, okay. Something absolutely cooked me. Maybe I'll take it all back. How the Christ do I get back to where I was? It's nearly 700 corrosive coins. And I can't remember what I need these for. Oh, boom. Bonus coins. Soul Coiler's Cache. Where are you? These. Standard little treasure, just a standard little treasure. Why are you highlighted? You're one of the things I actually need to kill. Oh my god, why did that like aggro the entire fucking zone? Yeah, see you later. See you later, lads. I don't know why I aggroed one of those and all 5 of them turned up. That's brutal. Okay, they just delete my pet. Get the baby ones out of the way, and then we might stand a better chance. Oh, where did you lot come from? Okay, aggro radius is absolutely cracked. Oh, I got blasted into next week. Jesus. You need 1,000 coins for the console downstairs. Oh, yeah, you're right, you do. Which, for the purpose of testing on a PTR, feels brutal that they don't just give you 1,000 coins. Okay, I take it all back. This shit still slaps. Oof. It's Spicy meatball. All that for 9 coins. Okay, there's definitely some sort of ability they do that, like, calls upon their buddies. Because I was not anywhere fucking near those. Yet they came to play out of nowhere. $766. Oh yeah, these guys don't even seem to guarantee drop a soul either. How are we doing, Omni? Welcome in. I just nuke the... Oh god, pet's dead again. Shit. Oh, there we go. There's a soul. Yoink. 4 or 5. Oh, look, he pulled his friends. That's the thing that I got to watch out for somehow. Oh, now my pet's dead again. Jesus. Yeah, these lot do still sting. I need some more gear. I mean, the balance of this probably does feel right, because you got to remember that I'm basically only in veteran gear as far as the patch is concerned. So, arguably, a character in veteran gear probably shouldn't be just crushing these zones. If it's meant to be the way that, like, the game is played, like, endgame. Want to try the new weapon trinket set from the new raid already? Raid testing's soon though, isn't it? Oh, we got a quest. What do we get? 1 coin too many. Find somebody in the vaults who can help control this corrosive power. You will unlock access to Corrode Spirit. You'll gain access to the ability to corrode your spirit further in exchange for coins. Oh, okay. Well, that was just a random drop. One coin too many. No, but when the raid testing comes out, they often put vendors with, like, the trinkets and stuff that you just go buy the gear from. Right, is that 4 of... That's the ones we need. Visual effect is giving me kill for me vibes. It is, yeah. Oh, we had the quest in, like, all the way over there. Okay. Well, that wasn't the direction I was going in any way, shape, or form, but can we cut straight across the middle here? Time to use a little bit of camo, me feels. Use the camo to get places. Don't touch the sludge. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Just keep running. Keep running. It's fine. It's fine. Just keep running. Nice. Oh, God bless for both camo and Vain Death. Can you go away? I don't like you. Aha, all that for 100 rep. Holy. I think I heard the vendors are in Dornagal? Wait, what? Midnight PTR class set vendors for patch 12.1 are up in Dornagal. The fuck did they put them there for? Okay. Well, well, I might have to go get some cheeky easy gear. But maybe I'll do that on another character. This can be the character for me that's simulating actually playing the game a bit. We can get a cheese character somewhere else. What have they put them there for? Donuts. It was heavily debated in the PTR chat. I bet it was. In idiots. There's one of the statues. I don't know what this blessing does. Okay, he's dead. It's fine. We won't ever know. Is it something weird like they've put them in Dornagal? Because you can technically test the PTR and do all of this stuff without even a copy of Midnight. Have they put them in the Dornagal because everybody actually has access to that place? And that's probably where they were last time and they just haven't changed it. Yeah, that's probably the more close to reality reason, isn't it? No! Oh, I got squirted on. Stupid snakes. Okay, we gotta go kill this thing anyway. Okay, I've got about 17 seconds of latency here. What's going on? Unreal how good it feels to walk in front of your fan after splashing yourself with some water. What, when it's like 40 degrees, yeah. There we
Do
go.
you need protection?
Honored.
I'll watch your back.
Enter the Vault of the Restless Bones and defeat High Priest Jintal. Suggested players 2.
May Akilzon's eye be on your back.
In here. Like the way we came. We got 1,000 coins yet. Just thinking about going and doing this 1 coin too many thing. We'll continue on it. It says we need 2 players. We got this. We got this. Not gonna lie, this is no place. Yeah. It can suck a fat one. We spent a few hours there yesterday. I ain't going back. No chance. Place is tragic. There's annoyingly a couple of quests out there for the meta achievements. The Clear 5 Storms achievement. That's going to mean I'm going to have to do a few things out there still if I want the mounts. But other than that, the game can jog on if I'm going back there again. Ew, spiders. Okay, we need a lever to get through there. Ooh, undisturbed sarcophagus. What's in you? Oh, a bonus, dude. A bonus. Why am I all wibbly wobbly, by the way? Your spirit is weighed down by Ulatek's corrosion. Being wibbly wobbly doesn't seem to cause me any gameplay related issues though. Semi-AFK farming the rares. I mean, it's difficult to be semi-AFK because one person drags a flipping Void Boy next to you and all of a sudden you're dead. Dot damage on that thing is outrageous. I think that'll get hot fixed out though. That dot is like way too powerful. I was like, the mushroom place kind of sucks. The ice place will be cool for sure. It will be cool, pun intended. No steely vitality. Don't have enough vitality to steal. Oi! Why are you picking up fucking spiders? I need to open this in case there's something more interesting than an elite in it, but... Because at the moment, killing the elites is only for coins. I do need more coins, though. 880. We'll get to 1,000, apparently. Is it just going to be an elite in every one of these? I bet it is, isn't it? Yeah. Get off my ass, spiders. Shit, I'm nearly dead. Still in combat with something. Oh, it's going to be time for some food soon. I'm hungry. And the sun's come out, and somebody's very chilling. Nips was chilling. Shouldn't say their names. I'll wake him up. She's chilling. He's also very chilling. So sometimes interrupting the chill is not a good idea, but I'm hungry. Four-legged friend number 3 is in the house today. Switching it up. Yeah, exactly. Rule 1 of dogs. You can get the weapon from the vendor, but can't get the trinkets? Oh, okay. Maybe they don't want people testing those yet. I'm not going to open the rest of these, because all that happens is an elite comes out of them, and I don't want to kill more elites. Oh, pull the lever. Freedom! Oh, other way around. Can't get... Oh, okay.
It is an honor to battle beside you. Put a good word in for me to Zojana. Now go, soldier.
This might be the last of the... This might be the last of the side quests for this zone. Which is what? To go back to this place. That's to make sense. Oh, I definitely woke up one dog. We hit 1k yet. Might need to farm up. Might need to farm up a few more of these coins. Temple Patrol. I mean, I'm led to believe the theory of this zone is you basically fly around it, completing the patrols as a group, and that will eventually unlock an event that you then do. Testing this in detail on the PTRs proving to be a little bit difficult, but aha, there we go. That was the final story chapter. All but one of them were upstairs. Aha! Here's our altar then. Corrosive Spirit 1, rank 0 of 1. You can earn additional 25% corrosive coins, 50% corrosive coins, 75% and 100% corrosive coins. Spend 5, 10, 15, and 20 points to unlock it. Spirit corrosion. Obtain more by corroding your spirit, obtaining corrosive relics, or supporting Zuljara's forces.
All made or gathered in Zulaman with pride.
Corrode your spirit requires 1,000 coins.
Everything is of the finest quality. Wither bark quality.
You'll gain access to the ability to corrode your spirit further in exchange for corrosive coins. So it looks like you can either just turn up and cash in 1,000 coins. This looks like an either or situation. This one too many coins was a random drop, which if you just spend time killing, you might get lucky and get. Or presumably, I guess for alts, you can come down here and just blow 1,000 coins on unlocking it instantly.
You have fine taste,
Although it does still give me the option to do it.
Honored that you shopped with me.
Or maybe it's 1,000 coins for our first point. Maybe that's the way it works. Venomous Hunt, rank 0. You're able to identify venom-enhanced enemies. Defeating them occasionally releases their power, each granting you volatile venom and additional corrosive coin. Now, volatile venom is enhanced by volatile venom, increasing your agi by 5% for 5 minutes. That's literally it. Okay.
I deal in the most exotic goods.
We got some daily quests. Gather forgotten relics from caches and troves. 200 coins, bit of rep.
Come back soon.
From whence it came.
For you, eh?
Defeat an ancient foe in the temple. Ancient foes will rise upon the completion of an incursion. Again, more coins.
Honored that you shopped with me. I deal in the most exotic goods.
You can also cash in coins for a bunch of things. Decor. Uh, 10,000 a pop for the ensembles. 25,000 a pop for the weapon appearances. 5,000 for a pet. 5,000 for a Flappy Bird. 10,000 for the mount.
Come back soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
These about venomous salve. Imbue yourself with residual poison, which may take living form from combat. These are all a bunch of cheeky buffs. Meld the spirits and allow them to carry you to a new location, disorientating enemies as you arrive. Calm guidance hastens your actions, increasing movement speed. Okay, so there's some buffs you can pick up. Otherwise, we need to just nuke shit. And presumably just run around doing these patrols, I guess. Temple Strike. Enter the cursed depths and eliminate the threats for corroded pouch. Alright, let's just go kill things. Oh yeah, this is something that they've decided to do. They've added categories to all of your currencies. We now have so many currencies, we can't just have one list for them. Now we have ordered sections, which of course is better. When you have to have so many currencies, you realise you need category. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I am of the opinion you just got too many at this point. But at least it's slightly better. I was looking for the coins, but do they go in my bag? What are they called? Corrosive coins. 956 of them. Oh, they're here. They're in the zones category. One currency per major patch and use it to buy all the things from the current patch. I don't think they could probably get away with making it that simplistic, but at the same time, I do think they need to do something, because we are literally less than one season in, and we have more currencies than we know what to do with. Like they gotta consider something here. I mean, the meme of World of Currency Craft has been a thing for a long time, but it really is getting out of hand, isn't it? $981. Is it just going to be 1,000 coins for my first point? Is this just going to be an infinite grinding of mobs in a raid group to farm coins to fill out your spectre scenario? I'm struggling to believe it's going to be much else than that. Currency bloat is out of control. It is kind of bonkers. $1,002. Here we go.
Everything is of the
Right.
finest quality.
Corrode my
Will
spirit.
of art quality.
What does this do? Well, at face value, it did nothing. Did it give me a point? It did. It gave me a point. Okay. Is it 1,000 coins per point? No. Now it's gone up. So it's going to ramp up. It's going to ramp up how many coins you need.
You have fine taste, Tashura.
That first grinding of 1,000 coins gave us 5% agility. What are the baseline ones? You may find reagents for Ophi's cauldron from treasures across the isle. Aha! A wild wife appears with a bonus dog. The bonus dog. Oh, please hold. Alrighty. How we doing, boys and girls? Sorry. Female human does have the tendency to talk. Right, let's look at this altar in a bit more detail then. Now we've unlocked this damn thing. Super duper difficult to test this and farm this on the PTR, it sounds like, because it have to be done entirely solo. But is there any fun stuff in here? You may find reagents for a cauldron from treasures. What cauldron? Learn to guard against venom-crazed foes, decreasing damage inflicted by a bunch. Reverse nearby pits of venom, reducing damage taken by 75%. That's going to be useful for if there's any... Yeah, until you've got that, you basically have to ignore all of the green. Spirits within the vaults come to your assistance in moments of danger. Okay. Additional spirits will assist you in combat. You can make offerings to shrines that establish a temporary area of safety. What we got down this side? You may find corrosive coin whilst gathering around Ulatek. Ah! Here's the goblin way of doing it. There's the goblin way of doing it. Herb, mine, lumber, farm your coins that way. That's the goblin approach. You may recover decrepit keys. Oh, that's where the decrepit keys come from. You may recover decrepit keys from venom-enhanced enemies that unlock treasures hidden throughout the coiled isle. That would be cool to figure out. That would be very cool to figure out, because I reckon those treasures could have some funky secrets in them, you know. The fact that it's so deep into this player power tree to get them. What do we got in the middle here? Your abilities can inflict poison. You find venom wards that protect nearby allies. Venom-enhanced enemies are more likely to release volatile venom. Your venom wards increase allies' movement speed. Your venom coating is applied 50% more often. Yeah, this is all designed for you to run around and just nuke this zone in a group, isn't it? Now, what are these choice options then? We got 4 choice options here. Rally ghostly allies with you at curse surges. Costs 1 discovery of an amulet. You need to find a lost amulet to get these. Oh, is that... Oh, no, why would that be? Okay. You gotta find an amulet, a lost amulet, to be able to unlock these, apparently. Spirits watch over you while outside the vaults, immediately recovering you from death. Ha! I could do with that one. What do we got here? Discovery Feather of Tokjara. Marnie Windcallers will shroud you from sight for a small time. Windcallers will ferry you throughout the vaults. Mummified Lynx's Paw. Eye of Cesareth. So there's 4 treasures we need to get from somewhere. You can find spirit wing feathers that will lift you to great heights within the vaults. You can detect spirit wing gusts that let you leap great distances. Damage dealt to eggs is increased. Damage taken from eggs is decreased. Okay. I mean, it's all pretty basic stuff, all designed to help you farm more and faster. So, my next question is why?
Everything is of the finest quality. Wither bark quality.
I don't know what these are, though. 2 options here that are invisible. Are these going to be... What's the odds that these are, like, 750 and 1,000. Are these going to be like gearboxes or something? Warbound gearboxes for alts, maybe. You can either spend coins on the shit you want in the first place, or you can spend coins on hopefully giving yourself the ability to farm coins faster. I guess that's the big theory from this, isn't it? I want to go this way, though. Find reagents for the cauldron from treasures across the isle. What reagents? What cauldron? Is this meant... I mean, this is the altar of corrosion, but who's Ophi? And what's his cauldron about? We need 1 point, we need 2 points, we need 3 points. 3 additional points by just straight farming them in order to be able to then get them from just gathering. And then Herb mine the shit out of the place to probably get the rest of them. Oh, spend more. Oh, you get more corrosive coins after you spend a bunch as well. Spend 4 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4th more points. You then get 25% more coins. Okay. There doesn't seem like a lot of reason to do this still. A few pieces of decor, a few cosmetics, 2 pets and a mount. I mean, I guess that could actually just be all the reason people need to do this.
You have fine taste.
As it could just be... I mean, considering this is the raid entrance, is this just going to be one of those things that people do whilst they're killing time for their raid team to turn up? This is where some data mining and some figuring out of rewards will help, won't it? I would guess. You probably get a bunch of the coins in the raid. There's a good chance you do actually as well, yeah.
I go where Zushara leads. May you always find victory.
My goods are my pride. Everything is of the finest quality, wither-bark quality.
Alright, okay. Well, that's, short of farming out a bunch of coins for the purpose of trying to figure this out more, but... I mean, I guess I could go and try and do this temple strike. To get a corroded pouch. But if I'm honest, there doesn't feel like there's too much more to explore about this zone now. We've managed to do all of the side quests. The gameplay loop is pretty much exactly what you would expect. Not really anything new. We've got the new fishing thing, which clearly appeals to goblins. The world boss is now instanced and also available on normal, heroic, and mythic, which is kind of cool. And then you have downstairs where you farm coins, a mini player power tree to grind out. But it does just feel like a grind mobs kind of fest. So we'll see. We'll see. I think there is hopefully a bit more cooking with this. I'm going to pray and hope there's a bit more cooking with this. Because it seems very simple. Very simple. Bit of a raw gold simulator. That's also a probability. If you're just nuking elites all day in a group, yeah, you just... more gold than you know what to do with. Quite probable. So, I think, boys and girls, for today at least, I'll probably leave it there. The conclusion to the new zone is, I would put it. Oh, this is difficult because I'm gonna come across overly negative here. It's better than Koresh, but that's not a high bar. But it's definitely nowhere near as. It's nowhere near an Undermine. I wasn't particularly a big fan of Zaralek Cavern, if I'm honest. But I want to remind people that Zaralek Cavern had all of the introduction to the Niffin stuff. We had the what was the name of the dude that had the big hat? You had the coins to farm up in the cavern. We had the snail racing mini game, even if that was just like a bit of a daily event hub. You had the elite zone. They just felt like, yeah, the Ponzi stuff, Ponzo, yeah, Ponzo creams and stuff. The digs, the little mini digs was a test of gameplay that ended up being something that people didn't particularly like. But I got to go out on a limb and say, as like 0.1 zones go, this feels weak. As 0.1 patch zones go, if we're going to do a bit of a direct comparison, we got the Undermine in 0.1, genuinely very cool. Came with the cars, really thematic storyline to it. Goblins had the advantage, obviously, of Mechanica out there. I mean, I pretty highly rate Undermine as a very good zone. And then Dragon Isles, yeah, we had the Zaralek Cavern where you had the snail races, you had the elite hub area, you had the kind of like the world event thing popping off. That's might be the only saving grace, is that if the downstairs section of the new zone is kind of like, you know, gives players lots of reason to do stuff. I don't know. Obviously the Niffin and the unlocking of the new recipes and stuff was a bit more interesting. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and I'm gonna say, taking the last 3 expansions into consideration, as 0.1 zones go, so far this is very average. Undermine also had that pre-zone area and the places in BFA. Yeah, you had the little bonus area that they tagged on to the Ringing Deeps, didn't they? I like the storyline in the new zone. It's just incredibly short. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna. This is one of those where it could pop into. It could all just pop into life when you've got lots of people playing it, right? When you got these. What are they calling them? Surges, whatever these are being called. Yeah, these surges could be interesting when they pop off. Players running around doing all of these. These might present like a slight change in that certain area where the surge is being done. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand what the desire would be to just grind coins and fill that player power tree out, because yeah, I don't know. It seems very safe and very basic. It doesn't feel like there's been too much creativity if you look at what we've recently had in 0.1 zones. What if that tree applies to the raid zone? I mean, the thing is it looks like it will just be infinitely grindable anyway. I mean, if that's the case, the Race to World First guilds will just, like, spend a day just doing nothing but grinding it out until the tree's done. Like, I can't imagine that stuff will apply in the raid. I think it said something about, well, the top world thing with these things. Where have they gone? With your fake corruption gear, top of buffs, this deliberately says that it doesn't apply. These effects are fleeting and only function during Season 2 of Midnight outside of dungeons and raids. So there's no reason to believe the tree downstairs would apply to the raids either. Weirdly, the only slight interesting thing that could pop up out of this is the fishing side of stuff, honestly. You got some fishing dailies, you've got some reason from a goal-making perspective at least to pay attention to fishing. There is once again the allure of a mount to maybe get people to do the fishing thing. Quartermaster does offer a mount once you are fully,
not the destination.
which you can't see at the moment. Sea dwelling isle serpent. What's it say in the mount journal?
Knowledge is power, except stupid knowledge. Avoid that if you can.
Yeah, that mount's not even in the mount journal, I don't think, yet.
I do so enjoy a good scroll. It is about the journey, not the destination.
Sea dwelling isle serpent. Sea dwelling.
Leaving so soon? But I was just starting a great
Yeah, that's
story.
not even in the mount journal yet. Well, I would like to say it's early in the PTR. There is times for them to build on this if they want to, but I'm not convinced they will. Yeah, I guess that's where we leave it for now. I guess that's where we leave it. Focus on the fishing, I guess. Boys and girls, thank you very much for stopping by today. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. I actually don't have much of a plan of action for tomorrow. I wanted to test out the new zone, Val, which has proven to be interesting. We've tested out the new zone on the PTR. It's very safe. It'll keep you busy for a little while. But it doesn't look like it excels. I think we've had better 0.1 zones. Let me put it that way. In terms of things to do and reasons to do them. So yeah. Over the next couple of weeks at least, I will probably revisit the PTR like once a week just to see and hunt down any changes. Try and drive more focus towards the goal making side of things, see if we can keep an eye on any recipes that turn up and that sort of stuff. But come say hi on the Discord. There's channels in the Discord for PTR stuff, so if you jump on yourself to have a little look about, please, if you find anything interesting, share it with the rest of us. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm done for the day, I think. If you're in Europe, stay inside, play games, don't get too hot, enjoy yourselves, and yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.